Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream to those that are watching. Hi there. I am trying something new this time. I think I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. Not sure if that's a good volume, but it's there now. Alright. Today we're just gonna be coding. This time we're coding a new game. Using my engine that I made for Undertale stuff. Let's see how we manage with this. And yeah, I'm gonna be recreating Disbelief Papyrus this time. So let me just set up the project and stuff. I'm on the road right now, but once I park, me and the squad are rolling deep into your next stream. Add me on Discord. What is... Who are you? I'm sorry, no offense, but who are you and why are you offering me to friend you on Discord right now? Also, if you're on the road, you should be messaging me. You should be focusing on driving home and then you message on the stream. Hello, Foxy Odish. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're just gonna be here coding a little bit of stuff. But seriously, Hubble? Is that how I pronounce your name? Hubble? Do take care and please ride safe home first. And well, right now I am not checking Discord. Do you even know if I have Discord? Anyways, let me just set up the scene and everything so I can start streaming like my whole screen so you can see the process of developing. Alright, so where is it? And no, that's not right. Give me a moment, guys, a bit of little problems. Okay, this should be the one. My music! There you go. I think we're set up. Wow, something happened to my UI. No, it's fine, it's fine. I am just drunk. Never mind. Everything is fine, everything is fine. Well, hello. Once again, to those that are arriving, we're just starting. And yeah, we're just gonna be coding. I have the project already. I'm using my template, which is what I call Undermaker. It's a little template that I made for making Undertale fan games easy and quickly. Right now, if I run the game, there should be a simple room set up in the game area. So hopefully if I did this right and the game doesn't break, then we can start making stuff. If not, I'm gonna have to spend some time fixing whatever I broke. We're going there. Ah, beautiful. It seems it's working. Yeah, just a simple menu. You just press start and here we are. It seems to be working perfectly. Can I go back to the menu without breaking? Yeah, but this is on screen. No, I don't want you to be on screen. Dang it. I didn't expect this audio to have someone speaking in it, honestly. Anyways, it works, yay! So we're gonna have to start working on the menu, because that's the first thing that players are gonna see. Without a menu, there is no game. Or I guess, yeah, there is game, but the menu is where you do the configuration and stuff. So we need to make a menu. I was actually already adding some sprites, but I need to fix some other stuff first. So while you are seeing me coding and stuff, we can just be chatting in here. I hope you're all doing okay, wherever you are. This is fine. Then why is it showing the stuff on screen? Because this is my engine, I know how it works and where it's kind of failing. If the quit timer is greater than 0, you show this stuff. But when I exit to the main menu, oh no, I don't reset the timer, I'm silly. Okay, this should fix the little problem that I saw. That's the only thing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to take note to do that in my other templates that I give to people, but for now, let's just focus on what matters. So this is a very simple script to make a simple menu that leads you to the main first room of the game with the parameters and stuff, even for mobile buttons to quit the game, and some simple drawing. I need to open the dialogues script as well to write dialogues, of course. No, the engine is not something that I'm gonna touch. Here. This is not really Spanish, this is English. But okay, here's where all the text and stuff is gonna be. Now I am going to try to recreate basically what I did once in Create Your Frisk. I'm gonna show you. So Create Your Frisk is like another Undertale engine, but this one uses external scripting to run the mods or the games. I made one mod which is this one, which I'm gonna try to recreate now in GameMaker Studio. So right now if I try to run the mod over here, I am greeted with a loading screen because I have to load my data into RAM so the game doesn't freeze when it's playing. That won't exist in GameMaker, so that's fine. Oh, hi Conito, I see a fellow blue football. Hi Conito, hi. How are you doing? I am just here doing a little demonstration, first of all. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna try to recreate this game over here. I need to put a disclaimer, of course. Starting first in the game. And then it rolls the presentation, then it goes to the main menu and stuff. Okay. So first of all, I think I need to put the disclaimer. For now, everything I'm gonna do is in Spanish. I mean in English, not in Spanish, sorry. I just need to like know the dialogues. So for that, I'm gonna have to open a little window to check what I made in that mod, because I don't remember. It's been like 7 years that I made. Did I just say? Oh god! Forget that I said those two numbers together. No. It was 5 years ago. There, 5 or 6 years ago that I made the mod. So I need to check all the stuff that I placed in it and try to recreate it. Well, first of all, where did I place the disclaimer images? Disbelief Papyrus, yes. Oh, yeah, Foxy. Yes, I'm recreating this stuff. I cannot find this right. 5 years ago, then that's a long time. Yes, in that in that span of time, I was busy with school. But now that I'm done with school, I can hard focus on this kind of stuff. It was one of my greatest projects, I would say. Now, I am having trouble finding the stuff. Where is it? It's been 5 years. It's hard to remember where I placed every single chunk of text that I used for my game. Cause like, look at this. This is a mess. These sprites are not even in folders like these ones, and the names are kinda not helping me either. There is some Russian in here because some people translated the game to Russian. There are some people that still want to translate the remake that I make into Russian, so we're gonna see how that goes. But where is the disclaimer information? That's what I need right now. No, that's not it. This is just images of monsters for the credits rolling. No, this is a library. This is why there's just 3 sprites in just a single folder. I mean, silly, I can just type it, right? Wow, I didn't type. God dang it. If it's not in the menu, where is it then? I need to also find the sprites for like the menu. Oh, look, it's Guide Talk. Hello there. I don't respond to that name anymore. I'm changing my name. Right, help, the Minesweeping company needs me again. Why are you still playing Minesweeper? It's not in their previews. I'm gonna have to check every single bit of text in here. These are the... No, these are the credits. This is a torch, this is images, this is options for extras. This is the English version. These are every single icon of the achievements. I love this. I had fun making every single icon of these achievements. Papyrus in a wheelchair. I forgot that I made Papyrus in a wheelchair. Look at the boy. It's amazing. What's up, Gaito? What's up? Hey, Dog Cool. Why are you trying to spook me? Boo to you. Did I scare you? Numbers contains only numbers, of course. Minecraft. Why did I put Minecraft? Yes, Guy Talk. Please call me by my other name, please. If possible. These are the bullets. Yes, my desktop is in Spanish because I use Spanish as my primary language. I am having trouble finding specials. Oh my god, here it is. I mean, it's at least every single one of the portraits that I need. But I am not finding the disclaimer information at all. Is it hard-coded, maybe? You made an achievement related to Minecraft. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Guy Talk. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna ignore you. Okay, for now, just to not waste a bunch of time into finding whatever that disclaimer data is, it's just gonna be disclaimer underscore message. Ah. This is the best disclaimer message that you can get in a game, you guys. You don't understand. Alright, after that, we need to select languages. So, to start with, I need to go to my game settings. And we only have these two languages. But I need a text for these languages because at the start of the game you are greeted with a little menu that selects your language so you can see the story in your language. Guy Talk, you know what you did in that server that got you kicked out of it? Did I kick you or did I ban you? I don't remember. I think you can join again if you are kicked. But please behave this time, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna place a little array of languages. This is gonna be always low. Actually, if it's gonna be always global, I don't need to place them here. I'm just gonna need someone to translate it to the Russian one. Actually, I cannot do the Russian translation right now because I don't have the fonts. Damn. I didn't take many of these things into consideration. What if you copy the code of Create Your Frisk and then put it into the game maker? That won't work, silly. Look at this language. It's doing object references. It's needing rooms over here with objects placed in it. This is another language. The code that I made in Create Your Frisk doesn't translate to the same. It's not the same language. GameMaker works in a language called GML, GameMaker language, but Create Your Frisk works in Lua scripting. Dear Railings, yes, Conito? Are you a good boy? I don't know, am I? Am I, Conito? No? Guy Talk says minus 10,008 aura. What does that mean? Speak normal language, please! Also, yes, meow. I'm a cat. Meow. Okay, enough. What was I doing again? I get distracted so easily. This is your fault, guys. Meow. Okay. First of all, language. That's poorly written. Language selection. I don't know if I typed it correctly, doesn't matter. So first you select the language, then you get to see the disclaimer, then you get to see the story, then you are in the main menu. Or well, actually no. Title screen. Then you are in the actual main menu. That's how it will go. Dog Cool says se volvió un Michi. English, please. Conito says that I am a good boy for him. Oh, thank you. Alright, we got the language selection, we got the disclaimer, the story, the title, the menu. Now let's code all of those in here. So we need a switch. And we need a state, of course. I need to pair that with the game settings. Why? Because the game settings do help me. Okay, but how do I do this? Because the game at the very start loads the languages, but I need a flag. Oh, but of course, I don't need to do it here. I need to do it in here, in the initial save data. No, but this will not work for me. No. Okay, I need that, but I will work that. Apágalo, remix, apágalo. Why you? You're so wild, guy talk. Anyways, send me the link to the server you say. You know where it is, silly. Conito says, anyway, I'm gonna go home working as much as I can. So see ya, get your homework done, yes. You're almost free to vacations, don't worry. Me not for recess. I didn't say that. You're the one that is saying that. You're giving me more reasons to believe that you are. Alright, so it's gonna just be a simple flag. Global language selected. It's starting to -1. This will be set up always at the start of the game. But whenever you select one, it should be overwritten. No, this is not working. I didn't consider that. How do I load the languages? I need to be able to support in here -1 perhaps. I can't believe I'm stuck in the very first beginning of my game. Because I need these settings. I mean, I can add another setting over here. And game settings are persistent, whether you like it or not. So, selected language over here is gonna be -1. Wow, my keyboard decided to slide down for a little bit. You're gonna be false instead of a number. Geez, keyboard, man! This is a good point. Okay. Now over here we're gonna check that configuration. Gaitok says he cannot find the link. Oh, hello Titi No Cool Tutu. What? That's a weird name. Anyways, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm just here chilling coding. I hope you enjoyed your stay. And also, Gaitok, the links are literally in the game, you'll just silly goober. Jeez, you cannot fight for something for once? Selected. I forgot. What did I name it? Okay, it's a long name. Okay, if that is true, that means that you have selected already a language. That means that you are going to go directly into the game menu. Disclaimer. Otherwise, you're gonna be into the language selection. Nice. Guy Talk, you know what I mean with Game Jolt, silly goober. These people. Alright, we have our little timer for stuff. Now in here we need to switch the states. On in here I need to pass a initial state as well. If on the fine, that means it's the start of the game. The game usually starts in this room. I need to check something. Silly guy talk. Just go search Game Jolt on Google, silly. I didn't ask for your love, guy talk. And also don't say that, that's disgusting. I'm not in love with you. You see, this is why you got kicked. What was I doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, when the game is ready, you go to the menu. Yes. In the menu, you call the game menu state without any value. I actually want it different. Because if the game is just starting, I need to go through the normal stuff, yes. But if not, I want you to go into the title screen. Okay, for that I need to pass another argument in here, which is the undefined, and I need to pass it in here. Alright, and with that over here, when the game starts, you're gonna do that. But when the game is already started and you want to go to the menu, over here we need to go to the... No. How... What is my flags? Game menu. I have such a low memory term. I'm not braining, guys. Guys, freaking guy talk. All right. Case, the game menu, the disclaimer first of all. For this, we need to make a timer run. If the timer is in 2 seconds, and then we get the confirmation. Then we are gonna set the timer to be negative now. Okay. I hope you guys are doing okay. Remember to do your homework, guys. It's important. I mean, I can just create more flags, honestly. Maybe I should do that. Or just control when the timer can be ticking. If the timer is not 120, then keep incrementing it. But as soon as you reach 120, then this reaches there and you increment it. And then after that, the timer will tick again. And once it reaches a certain number, which I estimate to be 2 seconds, we change the state. Set the timer to 0, state changes. I still remember the H key Easter egg. That is an amazing Easter egg. The reason I made that Easter egg about pressing H is that before in Creature Freaks you were able to press H to see the hitboxes of some of the bullets. That was for debugging purposes, but I didn't want you to see the hitboxes while you were playing the mod, because that will reveal some secrets, some hidden bullets that were behind some masks, sprites. They were just black screens or black chunks of a sprite that is just pure black. So I made it so when you press H, all the bullets get removed and you get jump scared by Gaster for doing that. My mistake was to make the letter N a letter that you can press to skip cutscenes, and because N is too close to the H in keyboards, you sometimes accidentally press H and get jump scared. Sorry. Hey, hello, Tra Exos. You're back after forever. How have you been? I've been doing good, thank you. Just dealing with school and well, now that I'm here, now that I have more time in my hands to develop stuff, I am trying to get some games going and well, engaging more with my community as well. So hi there, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed your stay and the music that I'm playing. I haven't decided yet what kind of music I want for this channel, my channels. Also, I am trying something new, as you can see. Changed a lot of things for my channel, and yeah, just seeing where to go next. Well, enough about me. How are you? Are you doing okay? Have you been eating well? Have you drink water? You doing okay? Everything good? Nothing bad? Nobody's trying to kill you? That's a weird way. That's a weird question. Never mind. I'm just trying to be silly. Alright, I skipped that one step, the language selection. Okay, so when you are starting the game, you need to select a language. And because this screen is the only thing you see at first, I think I only need one thing. Oh hey, someone followed me on Twitch, but who was it? I cannot see it for some reason, sorry. For some reason, the thing is broken and it's not showing me who was following. Oh, it was Titino Cool, the one that followed. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. For some reason, I cannot see it. I'm gonna have to check that out eventually. But for now, well, sorry for the late check-in, I guess. But hey, thank you for the follow. It was me. Hi. Yes, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Every now and then I will be streaming coding for chilling and chatting. Every now and then I will be playing some games. I don't have a schedule yet because I haven't figured that out yet. So for now, just you're gonna see me randomly pop in and out. But it's about at this time that I stream at 4 p.m. my time. I need to get a schedule going actually. Yeah, I need to get a schedule. We will see. We will see about that. Okay. TrashX says, yeah, I saw the release of your engine and saw the video with you playing around with the collisions and that looked pretty awesome. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. It really takes a lot of brain power to get this to work. And as you can see, I'm a cat. I don't have very big brain. I try my best, but sometimes it's too much brain power for me. I'm just a giver. All right, let's get this thing going. So if I press the right button, I do some stuff. If I press the left button, I do some other stuff. Okay, how do we do this? Oh, I already have the flag, never mind. Oh, but I haven't checked the state. Okay, okay, okay. So if is undefined the state, then you do that. Otherwise, you set the state to wherever it's there. There. Okay, so if I press left and right, I do some stuff. If I press after that confirm, I do some stuff. But for mobile users, yes, I'm making my game mobile compatible because some people came into the game jolt and asked for a mobile version. Sadly, I cannot do that with Create Your Freeze, but now that I'm working with Game Maker, I can actually do that. So it's gonna happen, guys. We're gonna be getting Disbelief for phones. Although you already have a version for that, no? The official Disbelief has a mobile version. Well, I'm gonna have my own. Alright, everything good, guys? Today is Tuesday, right? I hope I am not mixing my Mondays and Fridays again. Alright, so if it's a mobile, you're gonna do this so you can exit the game. If you're on PC, you just click the X and that's it. Okay, now that you have selected this, I need a selector. I need a selector. Okay, so once you press the confirm button, I need to check what value the selector has to decide which language you are selecting. You only have 3 options because there's gonna be 3 languages, but I have yet to figure out how to do the other language. So for now, this is it. Over here, then, after that has been set up, you're gonna set the game settings. The starting language. I am noticing that I need a place to place data that then saves, doesn't reset with your game when you're trying to make a new save file. We're gonna have to see that eventually. Yuroki, yeah, you set that flag true. That means that the game data will be saved after that. Save game settings, yes. After that, save the game settings with this. And then depending on the selector, you're gonna select the language. Did I put a function for that? Get current language, get. No. I don't want to get, I want to set. Did I really not place any function to set languages? Get language UI text. No, these are the language functions. But gosh, I really need to get that documentation going because checking for the functions myself in my own scripts is not good. Oh, load game texts with the ID. Oh, so that's how I do it. It just has a different name from the one that I thought. This is my own code and I'm getting surprised by my own things. So silly. Okay, so use the selector to select the language. Yeah, after that, load the data with those. Set that you have selected the language. The data got loaded. Save the settings so this flag is always set. And you're good to go. I just need to now over here do the selector thing. So selector increments, selector decrements. If the selector happens to be greater than 2, reduce it by 2 so we have a wraparound. Reduce it by 3. If the selector is less than 0, incremented by 3, so it's inbound. No, wait. No, yeah, because -1 will make it 2. Yeah. Okay. We're good. And after that... Hmm... After that, my brain is burnt. What do I do now? Alright, so after that we got the selectors going, we got the language selected. This will show the disclaimer. Once you press the confirm button, the timer keeps ticking and then you progress to the story part of the game. And over here I need to have already resources to play the music and sprites and stuff. But for now, let's focus on the draw stuff of the game. Okay, so right now I don't need any of these. Over here, we do a switch statement with the state because we're gonna draw stuff on screen. With this stuff that we draw on screen, first the language selection. Because I don't know yet the language that your computer runs on. I mean, usually people have their computers in the language they speak, so maybe I can use the OSGet language. This function returns a string with the 2-letter language code for the OS that is running the game. That doesn't help. If the person has a language that I don't cover in this engine, this function will fail me. Oh, hello, welcome back, GuyTalk. What is it? Nope, not that silly me. Freaking GuyTalk. First you call my attention and then you go with no, nothing. You silly bean. You got me. Alright, so over here we're gonna set the H alignment to the center. Over here we draw only text. Oh, but I need to set the font now. That's a problem. Do I have... I'm gonna have to later off stream try to find a font that supports Spanish because these are all fonts in English. If I try to put an accent... Wait, what? Oh! It actually has accents included. Wow. But not all of them support that, right? Why are you so small? So small! Oh, but I don't cover the accents in my range of letters, I believe. Because if I try to draw an accent... No, this one does. Why do you? 32 to 155. What about you? 32 127. You don't cover the full range. Also, it seems that the font is not found in my computer. So I cannot regenerate this one. Crypt of Tomorrow should not have accents though, I believe. What about you? You have accents. Two. I don't get it. It's small. That's right, Tiny. Tiny no cool. Did I call you Tiny instead of Tidy? I'm sorry, you're not small. You're not tiny. You're tiny. Okay, let's just ignore that I incorrectly said that. You have accents as well? No way, you don't have accents. Who typed this? You have accents? You have accents. But I don't see the accents in here. Do I have this sprite? Or font? No. How do I stretch to see if I have it? I don't want to mess with the fonts right now. Do you have accents? You do. And it's also covered by the font. Yes. Windix is Windix. I don't need to Windix my way to Windix. So every font except you... No, maybe you have. And you are covered with the accents. What about the battle stats? The battle stats does not have the fonts. Everyone has accent, it seems. Not everyone, it seems that battle status doesn't have it, because look, this is the normal A, and the normal A with an accent is different. For some reason. What am I doing, Guy Talk? I am trying to figure out which fonts support accents for Spanish language, and what font doesn't support such thing. I think the ones that don't support it are kinda simple enough. I think it's just 1 and 2. These two that don't support it. I'm gonna check later if there is a version that does have the accents later for the game. Because yeah, that's a problem. But anyways, let's focus right now on stuff. So, well, first of all, I need to set up the languages. I have 3 languages, I need 3 of these for the languages. I need to expand this because I added a new language. I need to expand the fonts. Right now I don't have the fonts for Russian language, so it's gonna have to be just a duplicate of the English fonts for now. But for Spanish stuff, I can already do some stuff. I won't be working with Spanish yet right now. I just want the game to have a proper menu and work properly. For now. Windings is winding. Oh, and the font Hachiko as well needs the Russian stuff. We're gonna have to see that eventually, but for now, this will do. Alright, back to our game menu. Over here, we're gonna draw set font. We're gonna get language font. No, I don't need to do that because I don't know the language yet. I don't know the language yet. I need to keep that in mind. In this state, I am selecting the language. I do not know what language the person has. Over here, I just need to use the font's raw then. Which one though? Mono. And then draw the text. Guy thought being my fine number one. Silly bean. Alright, over here I'm gonna then type select your language. Because I do not know the languages yet, they're gonna be here. Next is gonna be selecciona tu lenguaje. And then over here, we're gonna change our font because this other font is supposed to support Russian, which I don't support yet, so it's gonna be commented out. And over here, I'm gonna put a little to do so I remember later to add it. Add Russian font. And then over here, we are gonna draw another text. Being Russian text. To do. To put Russian translation. Alright, after that, I'm gonna go over here and do a little switch. No. We need to put a color. The color of selecting is gonna be yellow. The color for not selecting is gonna be white. We're gonna do a little condition that asks if the selector is 0. If it is 0, it's gonna select the yellow. If it's not, it's gonna select the white. Perfect. And then we're gonna draw the text. I am drawing both the Spanish and English language because they both kind of use the same font. So over here is gonna be a bit lower though. I need to separate these. Later we can adjust the space, but for now, I think I'm gonna go this big, and then over here, I'm gonna put you in 170. I'm gonna put you in 300, and over here we put English. Because the first language that we are gonna be setting up is English. After that, we're gonna set the Spanish, and lastly, it's gonna be the Russian. And what am I doing again? My brain just blanked out. I think I'm doing nothing for now. Okay. Over here, English. Then, oh, but I am not setting the colors. So the color is gonna be repeated 4 times because that's what the function requires it. We set it to 1. The color over here, selector equals to 1. Put the yellow, put the white, and then draw the text again. This is gonna be fully centered, 300. It's gonna say Español. My font should be able to handle that special character. Hopefully, if not, well, we're gonna have trouble. Alright, after that, you set the font, you draw the Russian text, and then over here, we're gonna do the same thing. Selector equals to 2. Question mark, C yellow, C white. Draw text. It's gonna be in 470, 300, and here we're gonna put Russian for now because actually it's set differently. And over here I'm gonna again do my to-do and say put the actual Russian text. Ray is now a PNG tuber. Yes, I'm a PNG tuber. I am 2D. I was tired of the 3D world, so I became 2D. Hi there. Hi there, H3. Alright, so that's the case for selecting language. Over here now in the menu for disclaimer, we're gonna do two things. Again, we're gonna set our drawing to a line in the center. Guy Talk, stop that. I don't appreciate your brain rot in my chat. Hey there. I am doing okay, right? Thank you for asking. How about you? Yeah, I got a new chat because I am dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and I want to see both chats. And I was too tired of just swapping windows, seeing if I could see first the YouTube, if seeing if there is a new message. If not, then switch to Twitch to see if there is new message. No, I now have a little, well, little UI over here that just shows me both. So I can see both chats in one, sort of. I'm doing fine, thank you for asking. Oh, nice. Yes, yes. It's thanks to this little program over here. I'm experimenting with some stuff to see what works and what not. Alright, now that I have the language, I need to set the font. So now, right now we're gonna get the font and then we're gonna put the font determination. Mono. This name maps to the one that I place over here. Where is it? Here. So depending on the language that got selected, it's gonna give me the first, the second, or the third. For now, they are all the same, but eventually this is gonna be a different font, so it can support the Russian characters and be able to type text in Russian. Get it? Ooh, nice, I see, I see. Yes, 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 that's how it is. Over here, we now are gonna control a little bit the alpha. We're gonna use the timer for this, but after that, we need to reset the alpha. By the way, I tested the game and it's fully compatible with mobiles. Over here now, what do I do? Brain is not braining. It will be cool that when the disclaimer appears, the no controller sound of Deltarune will sound. Wait, did I say that right? I can't think of what music to put in this section, yeah. It could be just the ominous music that plays when you're like in the void and Gaster is, well, we think it's Gaster, but we are not sure. They are talking to you about their vessel and you have to build it. What's your Twitch? I can find it. It's Railings Esper, silly. I am a very simple kitty, you see. I use the same name across all the platforms, kinda. Just search for Railings. Meow meow. Okay, I'm gonna put this, and then over here we are gonna get dialogue or get language. Nope. Hmm. I got a message. Hold on. All right. Here I am now on Twitch. Nice! Right now existing in Twitch. Oof, I gotta change my profile picture. What do you mean? It's beautiful. Just look at that beautiful profile picture. Okay. I am not gonna discuss that with you. If you want to change it, you're free to do it, of course. Like that. Anyways, what was I doing again? Trying to get the language. This is UI text or is it dialogue? Now the question. Because you see, the way I manage the language is just 3 functions. One of them contains all the information for the items in the game. Another one contains all the dialogues that are present in the game. And the other contains all the UI stuff, the item, the stats, the goal, the attack, all that stats are here. Also, I need to capitalize this or make them big because apparently that's an error of my part. They were actually like this in Undertale. By the way, are you using the official UT font? They have an official font? I don't know, I just got these fonts from internet randomly. I just searched for them and the one that satisfied my needs is the one that I got. Do I need to use the official font, right? It's 8-bit operator JBE, the one that Toby uses. I am not going to remember that. You know what? The disclaimer message is gonna be here. I have said it. Okay, so now how do I get those? Because they are there, but I need to fetch them. I think I deleted all of them. No. Get enemy dialogues, get... Okay. Let's do this. Function get dialogues. And what this is gonna do is just return... This is just gonna return dialogues. That's actually not a good idea. Get menu UI text. So over here we can do UIDs, menu, game menu. Okay. Oof, the fact that I placed space on them is not a good idea. Because I cannot do it in here like this if I don't name them like that. Here's a link then. Lol. I am not going to remember that link. Then I will send it on Discord. So fine. Yes, you can do that. I need to do this in order to access it, and it's just ugly. I don't like this. Why did I place spaces? This is so ugly. Ugh. Well, nothing to do, I guess. Okay, so we're getting now the game menu stuff with that. Perfect. Over here now we do get menu UIs. But let's do it in a local variable. UI text. And over here we do UI text. and then we do disclaimer. But I think I need to undo this because I don't want the alignment to be any more centered. I want it to be left. And move this text down by 100 and then display the message. Alright, when you're changing into the disclaimer though, the first second nothing happens, but the other second should show the text. So we divide this by 60 and make sure that this is like this. This math kinda looks ugly, but gets the job done though. Now, after that, I need to display a press C to continue. Could be included in the disclaimer message, but I want it to be separate actually. I could even separate all these disclaimers into their own category, honestly. By the way, the ping in Twitch is so much lower. I feel I could actually chat with you here. I mean, yeah, that's why people prefer a lot more Twitch than YouTube, honestly. So, yeah, we could be chatting on Twitch if you want. As long as I remember to look at chat every now and then. Alright, disclaimer continue. Press C to continue. That should do it. Alright, after that, we kinda just need to duplicate this. Center this one, and you're gonna be like very centered. Over here. Over here now we're gonna do this. Over here when you press C, you're gonna advance the timers until you reach 240 so you can continue to the next stage of the game. So all this gets divided by 60. Is this good? No, this is not good. This is not good. Alright, alright. Oh, someone follow. I need to fix the follow thingy indeed, because I see the number go up, but I don't see who exactly did, because I'm so focused on my coding. I need to fix that. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh, it was Ray. Right. Ray. Number go up. Me. Hi, Ray. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay. Oh hey, we got someone. Hello, Mr. Cat says, you're a lazy moose? Why you're a lazy moose? Did I say that right? Well, welcome, welcome. Hi there. Yes, I'm a cat. Meow. Little kitty is coding, using his cat brain to code stuff. Okay, after that, over here, don't forget the break. Game menu. Now we start with the storyboards. I'm gonna need a new dialogue resource for this one. Story dialogue system. Over here, we're gonna make a new dialogue system. Right now, I don't need anything, so probably I need to set you as this size though. Now in the game story, this dialogue is the one that is going to be stepping. By the way, I use a CSV for translations. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but it works for now, I guess. I mean, if it works, it works. It depends on how you feel comfortable. I feel more comfortable doing the text all in here, because at least I can shrink them and then work on the next one. This is something that I like, that I can just shrink the stuff that I don't want to work on anymore. Can your Excel spreadsheet do that? That's what I thought. No. 1 point for coding, yay. Alright, I was saying I need the dialogue resource to be here. But then again, maybe I will use it on other spots. Okay, so for meow, I'm gonna... Oh, I need to comment this code over here as well. We don't want this to be here. It will mess my grading. Okay, so when you're selecting the language, you can exit if you ever want to. Now wait. I don't know the language, once again. Because I don't know the language, I should know... Okay. Now, over here is where I don't know the language. So over here, I can actually do it. Yes. Actually, I should allow this to be able to be done any point in the game. You know what? Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I need to allow people to do this any point they want. After all, they want to quit the game sometimes, no? Alright, so in here you quit the game. Yes, yes. But only quit the game if it's not the first state. It's different from game menu language selection. Alright, now over here, after that... Hello, Mr. K. Hi there, Cupcake Bro 3000. It's a funny name. Hey there, hey Leg, welcome to the stream. I'm just here coding Disbelief Papyrus in Game Maker now. So let's see how long does that take me. What was I doing again? I forgot. Why do I keep forgetting what to do? 30 years. What do you mean 30 years? Like the official. No, that's funny. Don't laugh at the official, they are trying their best. Literally one person is doing it. Oh yeah, I need to do the stepping over here. I thank you for reminding me, and also thank you for not reminding me at the same time. Over here we do the drawing. Yes. Now in the gameplays I need to coordinate the music. I need to make it coordinate, because that's the part of the story. The story. Don't forget the break. Okay, I got so far until the point that I do the story part. For now, I'm just gonna draw something on screen. What am I doing? Story time! Comma. Alright, for now, this should be working. So let's see. Says the guys that one person is doing it too. Hey, people made sprites for me though. I just made the code. Hooray, Disbelief Papyrus! Yes, yes, what the heck. Why is it so tiny? You're not supposed to be this tiny! But hey, it works! As you can see, I am selecting my language, guys. It works. Yippee! All right, let's select English, of course. Can I select English, please? Did I not set up selection? Guys, did I not select selection? Here it is. Oh my god. I am selecting it. Yes, it's saving the language there, but it's not changing state. Now it will. I am stuck in this screen. Also, I am missing the sounds. Priority 0. No, it doesn't loop. First fail. Caesar, that's too small. Yes, I know, I know. I will make it big. Don't worry. Don't panic. I will make it big. I mean, I do have a font called Big Determination Mono instead of normal Determination Mono. But I can scale fonts. Why do I need specifically a Big Determination Mono? Why make it big when you can make it 1 by 1 pixel? And then scale it, I guess. Alright, over here I'm gonna play as well as sound. And over here, when you are also confirming, you're gonna play the sound of confirm. And then we are back to the story part. Yes. Alright, I need to make these fonts bigger. I can use the bigger font, but I want to actually get rid of that bigger font eventually. So draw text X color. Because this... Wait, you're not giving me size. You're just giving me separation and width? No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We want transformed and color. Okay. So now transformer will scale it by 2, rotate it by 0, and that's it. Do that for the other ones. And over here we add transformed. And then we add, of course, the same parameters. You're gonna be twice the size. And over here where we are drawing the disclaimer, we kinda need to do the same. Someone is messaging me. All right. Oops, no, don't got it. Maybe I need to put a keyboard overlay on the stream as well, so you can see what keys I am typing when I am playing the games. All right, with that set up, now we go there. The heck? We got scams over here. Yeah, I can see that. Checked harassment 5YJ4X. What is that name? Owie. Ah. Wait, aren't you mod, right, in Twitch as well? Can you get rid of that message? Apparently I am not mod. Oh, okay, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that eventually. It's just this UI is new to me. I don't know how to actually manage. Also, why am I in a black screen? That wasn't supposed to happen. No, it's amazing. I cannot delete it. There you go. I did it. Yay! Alright. I will see that later, okay? But for now, I am dealing with the fact that I am in a black void. Why am I in a black void? It's because I selected a language. I'm gonna have to dig into my files to delete the save file. Give me a moment, guys. I am deleting the save file. And where is the save file? This is not the save file. Okay, maybe it is, actually. Let's run it. And nope. What did I do wrong? Already struggling and it's the first one. Oh, okay, never mind. We got this. There, is this size better? It's fine, you will finish in six months tops. Well, we will see, we will see. But yeah, Now there is sound! Yippee! It's backwards. I just noticed it. Yeah, it's backwards. Okay, because timer is 0, this starts at 0. But then, you're 0, you're 60, you're -1? No. Now wait a minute. You were supposed to be minus, yes. Why? Because timer is 0 and it's subtracting 60, but it's clamped at a maximum of 0. Whenever timer reaches 120, it's gonna be -60. This is supposed to be 1. But then 120 minus this number makes it makes 1 -1. So if I do this instead, Yippee! I don't know how to read that. Please speak English. I do not know how to read that. Okay, I need to clamp this now because I just noticed that it is not parameterizer. You doesn't matter. Okay. Yay, Russian or something. I don't know how to read Russian either. Appreciated the attempt. Yay, this is a beautiful screen for disclaimer, don't you think? Let me just move the disclaimer a little bit more obvious. 30 perhaps is fine. Let's go with a 20, and you are gonna go with a 50. Actually, no, the space is fine, 60. I think I like the position of the press C to continue. It's not fading now. Why is it not fading? When you reach 120, you're gonna be 1, yes. You're the minimum, silly me, you're max. Oh, hey, it's Conito, me back. Hi there, Conito. How was the homework? I saw that fading. That is beautiful. Peak. Mwah. Ooh, that fade out as well is peak. Mwah. Oh well, Kitty, I mean Jerry. Conito. Meow. Alright, let's keep going. So we are doing okay with these effects now. I think I'm just gonna copy the text that I see in the actual game over here. So let's go into the Undertula Disbelief Papyrus. Meanwhile, today I encountered the worst Godot bug ever. Really? Too bad. Good thing I used GameMaker. Yay! Dear Rai, says Canito. What is he gonna be? You know about furries. Of course he does. Why would he not? Alright, I got my screenshot. Yippee! Open paint. Ah, beautiful. I'm gonna move this to the secondary screen so I can type it. This game now is not official. It's a recreation of the original animation of inside the games. Without his animation, it's game rule. never have existed. Don't forget to add the jumping lines. Jump a line here. Jump another line here. And jump another line here. Jump line twice. There you go. Double line again. Don't forget the dot. And there we go. We got the disclaimer message. Yippee! I wanna see it. Can I see it? Can I see the beautiful disclaimer message? I took like 5 hours to make an MRP. The heck is that? My text is. Okay, I need to move my text back. Thank you. Text and texting. Give me a moment, Conito. You will see the best text of your life now. Also lowered by some pixels more. That's much better. Yoy! You sound nothing, guys. You sound nothing. Language text, where is the UI? I actually sound nothing pensive. Yay. Alright. Guys, I think my text is not texting. Okay, 4. Like this, perhaps? I'm seeing some text clipping out of bounds. Yes, you know Flames Games? I can see that there is gonna be some problem with text compression. Maybe I should use determination sans for the spacing. Yeah, we're gonna be testing the text until it's right. Animation is now clipping out of bounds. Dang it, I'm gonna have to shorten this text because I want space for the press C to continue. Also, disclaimer probably should be in all captions. Okay, disclaimer, move up, and you are gonna move by a ton up. Does this look good? I think I should separate the sections of text of this and this so I can shorten this space in between. My text is clearly different from the one that I used in Create Your Frisk. I mean, I can scale the text. I can just make it, I don't know, 1.8. Ray fix Flame's names, it still has an extra W. Flames have game rooms. Nah, it's fine. Flames have game rooms, it's fine. Game rooms. I think I'm gonna move animation back. And the word off. Actually, while I have this window open, I'm gonna do the changes. Why am I closing it? Silly me. It's... Uh... No, no, no. Let's see this and this. And let's see. Should do that right now. Right now. Alright, there. It's fixed. Are you happy? Also, I can do full screen. The font looks horrible because of the scaling. But it's the only way I can make the text fit. I think I like this spacing. Yay. I think I'm gonna move this to this space. But at this point it doesn't matter, this is fine. Yippee! And then we go with the story times. Alright, now that we have all that, we need to set the dialogues. I think I can fetch the dialogues from the files. So let me see if I can go up and create your frisk to get the dialogues going. Now the question is, do I remember my own code to do this? No. Let's see. I am not finding it. Why did I not give a proper name to this? I mean, I found the script for the menu. God, no, this is the messages for the achievements. It has some Russian translation in there as well. Text has feet. What do you mean? What do you mean, Conito? In every group of friends, there's a dumb one. I don't know. There's also the smart one. Let's see. Wow, wow, wow. Where is the story time? Where is the story time? Give me my story time. No, that's not the story time. Okay, I reached the end and I didn't find any story time. What do you mean? Are you telling me the story is not here? This is all just the menu? It seems so. And then there is me who can do shit right now. Can do shit right with knows a thing or two. Fire. Silly. Hello, Jesus. I am speaking English, yes. Because I want English, no Spanish. Do you wanna play some Uno later? Uno where? BRZ. You really want to destroy your friendship with Uno, huh? Alright, this is not the file. Where is the story time? I still believe in you. Fake attack, final attack. I got a box. I got a script called box for some reason. I got few overworld thingies. But no, that's not what I want. Game over, caster. No, 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 no. I am not finding the stuff that I want to find. This is a problem. Is it in the loader, perhaps? Actually, it might be here. No, this is not it either. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna be walking through my code, I guess. So now is the hold on. Yeah, this is the story time. Yippee! I'm gonna copy for now all the dialogues though. I go happy that you know that, Ray. Silly. All right, so we're gonna be copying these dialogues into the dialogue thingy. So over here we're gonna create something called story, first of all. I should probably do this with this as well. There you go, so I know where I touched it and when I did not. So these dialogues are just the story. Story cutscene. Over here, we're gonna put the text may be slow, so I'm just gonna put a command for text speed being 1.25. I need to check if that command actually exists, otherwise it will do nothing. I seriously need that documentation for my system. Nope, and then not you, not you, not you, not, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, and you. Text speed, yes. Perfect. Okay, since that dialog exists, I can do this. Next dialog. Next dialog goes here. Your dialog 2 now. I am setting these dialogues separated, but they can be technically all in one. Do I set them all in one? Also, they are gonna be no skipping. I can just use this to confirm if the value actually exists. It does not exist? Maybe underscore? Yeah, with underscore. So I could set this, set the speed, and let the dialogues run with just one singular one. So story cutscene will have all the dialogues, honestly. So over here we do this, like this, then like this, and just be filling it with dialogues. Yeah. Now that I think of it, I should go check the royalty thing for a second, because I have no idea where the hell am I getting into in June. It's not that bad, just enjoy the vibe, you silly goober. Alright, let's keep copy pasting dialogues until we get it right. That's another one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And here we are. Here we are. In here, I need to reduce the speed to 1 again. And for some reason, the dialogue got reduced to velocity of 1 after this. And that's it. That's all the dialogues that I need for the story. One thing over here I need to do is progress mode none. Make sure that that exists, because I haven't made my documentation for this. Yeah, it exists. Progress mode 2 points none. Mm-hmm. Nice. Didn't got any answer, sadly. So, alright, so that's the story dialogue. We need to now play it in here. But for that, we need to do a chronometrized thing. So over here, the timer will be incrementing. Yes. Now over here, we need to do. We need to export the audios because we don't have any audios. So this silence needs to be something else. So let's see. Where is my audios? Create your frisk, mods. Where is my audios? I don't believe on the thing on the back. What thing on the back? If protogens are toasters, where does the bread go? Oh, you're still wondering that? They go in the thing on the back. What do you mean? Some protogens come with toasters built in. They do toast. Yeah, toast. I need the once upon a time. Why am I having so much of a hard time finding the files? There we go. Yeah. That is in the music group. Perfect. Wait. I need to rename it. Once upon a time. And then we're gonna create a new sound resource. It's gonna be the music for Megalovania. Belongs to the group of music, uncompressed. And let's browse for Megalovania now. Here we go. This is Megalovania. I don't believe that, says Conito. You don't have to believe it. You just have to trust it. The protogen says so, so just trust in the protogen. Yeah. Okay, I love my tururutut. Alright. With Megalovania's setup and this setup, I'm gonna close it because I don't need it. I need to start counting the time it takes for the thingy to trigger. Okay, so how much downtime do I want to set? I guess 100 frames is fine. So timer when 100 frames reaches. I need to make these dialogues advance kinda automatically. So for that I'm gonna be triggering dialogue next and stuff. Yeah, sounds about right. So do I do a bunch of equals? Whoops, that's not the control, silly. I can't believe that half of antivirus are secretly for race. I don't believe you, Mr. Generic Purple Protection. I'm sorry, right? Please don't shoot yourself. Don't say that. Freaking Conito is freaking out for no reason. Silly Conito. Pet, pet, pet. There. He will get better. Yeah, I'm freaking not. But what about... Shush. It's okay. You're thinking too much. Alright, over here we need to play music now. We need to grab the overall music for this. Now, okay, how do we do this? We can set the music. No, that's not the function. Yeah, it seems I use the functions like that, okay. So we need to set the music. The music is gonna be the Once Upon a Time. Then we need to step it. Because over here when I put a dot we have the step. There you go, Conito. That's right. Just calm down, okay? I'm gonna keep checking the times for the music. So that plays the music. The time is running. And yeah, but I need another variable to control which sub-image of the story I am controlling. So it starts, it's the... I probably need to set it back to 0 whenever the story is set. Just in case. Set it to 0. Why you barking, Ray? Because there is dogs in the background barking. I am not the one barking. I am not a barker. Bark, 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 bark. Wait, what? No, that wasn't me. No. You cannot prove it. No. I didn't bark. Okay, so this is where it starts. So the code over here that I got says that it starts the other frame at this specific timer number. Where I need to subtract some numbers so it matches. Right now I'm gonna do it like this, although it is not reliable. $304. There you go. And the story starts counting at 21 frames after that. Which, will you look at that, is exactly 900. How you doing till now? I am doing good. No, I was trying to announce you're here. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. The dialogue will begin counting in this exact spot. So how do I count specifically the dialogue here? Think. Think. Story, dialogue system, set dialogues. The dialogues that I'm gonna get are get menu UI texts. No, it's not a UI text, it's a dialogue this time. Do I have a function to get the dialogues? I get the enemies. I'm just gonna do it directly. Game story cutscene. And over here, we need to set weights and nexts. So the first dialogue plays. Now I need to know when the second dialogue plays to make math. Okay, the math says this number. So this divided by 2 is exactly this number. Because I believe my dialogue system takes 2 steps before advancing to the next letter. I'm gonna verify that. Dialogue system. Command type da 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 da. Here, text speed is 2. Oh, but the text speed doesn't matter because the weight system behaves differently, so you have to be this number actually. Never mind. I'm dumb simply. Alright, everything is doing good so far. I mean, can I test the dialogues? No, I still need to finish. And I also need to position the dialogue. I will see, I will see. So the other dialogue takes 247. Then advance to the next dialogue. Basically, every dialogue will be shown and skipping. Alright, so now this to the other dialogue. 400 and 395. After that, the amount that it takes is big. 464. 464. No, wait. I think my numbers is wrong. 256. 464. Yeah. I am triple checking again. The text also fades with the frame. Okay. I need to take the alpha into consideration when drawing with text then. So to the next dialogue, how much does it take? $430. And the other one takes 280. I am making the numbers in my head. Anyways, what I wanna be? I don't know, Conito. You can be whatever you wanna be. Guy talk is... No, I am not giving you that faces, silly. How impatient. I am just starting and... Coding takes time, silly. Three, 4, 255. Three hundred, 600. Okay, this one is 315. And the last one is 91. Then they stop the music and then the menu comes in. 391. 419 is the last one. In every single change, it seems that the text does fade in and out in alpha. Okay, now that I have all these numbers, no, I am not giving you that face guy talk. I don't care if you cannot live with it without it. Now I need to do some math, because the amount of characters that I am selecting is the number of times I have to multiply something. But I don't have a counter of how many characters I am selecting, so I'm gonna have to count them manually myself. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 53, 53 times 1.25. So it's basically get a quarter of that number. Quarter is exactly 13. 0.125. No, that doesn't make sense. That's 3, yes. Then 2.25, yep. So this is this, 25. Or so I think. Again, it's the number 53. I mean, I can just get my calculator. What am I doing? I am too old to make this math. I was right. So how do I do this? Because if I put a decimal, I think it's not gonna be precise. But maybe it will. Maybe. Okay, does it tell me? No, it's telling me the char. Okay, it starts at 5. That is 0. If it goes all the way to 70, that's 65 characters. Does it count blank space as characters? Yes. It starts at 5, 65 then. 65 times 121, 81, minus 247. I hope these numbers are right. Now over here, starts at 5, drops at there. So that's 11. 11, and here we start at 22 when we stop. So it's 60. 11 and 60, 71. 71 times 1.25 plus 5 because there is a weight of 5. Subtract that by 395 and you get this number. Dear railings. Meow. Meow to you too, Conito. Meow meow. That's a plane flying over the house. I'm in danger. $356.5 is the number that I got. Starts at 5, goes to 43. So 38 plus this space. 49, 49, 24, 347.5, 61, 56. Ooh, clean 70. Okay. Yippee, says Conito. Yippee yippee indeed. 71 minus 5 is brain no braining 66. So the number in result is this. And over here the text speed drops to 1, so I don't need to count again. 19, 19, 28. So we subtract 28 in here only. This and this. Over here, 17 minus 5, 12. So we subtract 12 from this one. This is 58 minus 5, 53. 53. There you go. If my times are correct, everything will line up to the storytelling sort of, but I have yet to set up the music and stuff. I need to check the music in here. Okay, no music. Perfect. Hi, Smolly. Small Giles. Hey there, welcome. I didn't notice you sooner, sorry. Just focused on numbers and stuff. But hey, welcome. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Alright, now over here we need to do something. We need to import the sprites for the cutscenes. So first of all, let's rename you. You're gonna be sprite story cutscene. Hi, I am doing okay. Thanks for asking. How about you? Are you doing alright? Are you doing okay? Have you been drinking wawa? Have you been eating your food? How are you? How are you? Meow meow. I'm very well. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Welcome. We are just here chilling. I'm watching how you do that. Yep, I am doing this. Alright, just export every single one of them. We're gonna delete this because it is no longer needed. Because I'm gonna put the text with the game. Oops, that was the wrong key. Delete it and put this here. Delete the blank frame because we got here this beautiful thing. So we got all these ones here, these. Ugh, 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 ugh. I'm sorry. It's just I'm being too silly. Another sprite now, sprite big cutscene. And export this one. This is beautiful. Make sure to center them by the top center. You too. Be the top center. Why? Because this is the cutscene stuff. Over here now, we're starting the layer 0. So we're gonna delay them by 1. And then by 1 again because there is 2 with text. This presents. Never mind, I need to do this. Because you don't change, I don't need you. Disbelief Papyrus would better and with more additions. Basically, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But for now, we're trying to get the main game working. So far. Now I need to do some stuff over here. Alright. Now how do I do the exchange? Because Ow. I'm gonna have to make a function for this. Change story cutscene. This will be helpful because otherwise it's gonna be troublesome to make. This is the ID of the cutscene that we need more bones for better experience. What are you, a dog? No, we don't need more bones. Don't you hate it when your fish is served with bones? And of course, determination. Yeah, we need determination. What do you think, Conito? Guys, I found a leash. What do I do? I don't know. Leash your dog? Because cats don't like to be leashed. Cutscene timer, put it to 0. Cutscene ID, put it to this. Put it to the ID. Cutscene alpha, set it to... No, it's fine like that. This timer is the one that is gonna help me. And this other one... Actually, I don't need a function then. There is too little data that I can just put it in here. Put this to 1. Over here, delete this. Get this. Put it here. Wait, I need the previous time. Damn it. Okay. Get this. And then do again all the stuff that I did. The reason I need this is because of this time. I need to know when to change. Alright, so how do we do this? When the story is happening. Okay, when you are setting every single sprite, how do you do it? I am checking my old code for this. You have a little wait of 20 frames. So I need to move these 30 frames back so I can switch properly. Okay, when the first frame is starting, how does it do it? It waits 30 frames. What? So in here the cutscene timer starts at 0. And the cutscene ID to set is the 0. Need to define this variable, by the way. Cutscene ID is 0. Cutscene timer is 0. Pixels. Yes, pixels. Lots of pixels. Alright, so we have our little cutscene timers. This one has to start in -10 because of the time. Since the cutscene ID is gonna be 0, I need to do something similar in here. The cutscene ID won't change though. Okay, so when it starts, the cutscene timer is gonna tick. I'm standing for my life right now. What do you mean, Conito? Kitty is not understanding. Meow. Let's draw the sprite. Draw the sprite. Set its alpha. Okay, we are gonna do cutscene timer. So what we need to do in this one is I need to not show it, but then I want to do the fading. Wait, something is not lining up. Yeah, because it takes 30 frames to show on screen. So whenever the change is made, I had the times for when the sprite did change. I delayed them by 30 so it starts fading in. Okay, so what I want to do here is fade them out. For that I need a minimum. Clamp it between a value of 0 and 30. Then divided by 30. How does it look so far, or are you just starting to do it? Yes, I am starting to do it smallly. I am getting the main menu first. Once we got the main menu, then we're gonna work on all the options of the menu. Once the whole menu is complete, we're gonna move on into the overworld. We're gonna code the structure, the place. Then we're gonna trigger the encounters. I'm gonna first work on the egg dog, and then we're gonna work into the papyrus itself. I'm just now getting to the live stream. I know. We have been here 2 hours now. We have only got the sprites, got everything set up, so at least we got a basic menu going. But it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Yes, yes. So over here I need to do cutscene timer minus 50. Because this makes it so 30 minus... Okay, the counter is gonna reach at 0. At 0 is when the things stop. Then we wait 20 frames. And then we go here. Also, no, you must be different. Stop flying planes on my ceiling, damn it. Are you going to add extra battles? Right now I want to focus on getting the game going, the main game. Then we're gonna think on how to get extra battles, if I am going to include them. Like Javel or Gaster. Oh, you mean the survival ones? I'm gonna get the survivals going. Yeah, every single extra like I used to. Alright, so over here we're gonna draw the sprite. story cutscene using the story image variable. It's gonna be centered and it's gonna be in 100. Just an estimate for now. You you're 480. If I place you in the center and then subtract half of it, you're gonna be at 80. Then I need to position you in a good position. 280 sounds fine. Alright, so the timer is gonna count. It starts at 0. So you have to be minus 50 actually. You can be just a max because you're always subtracting. Okay. Story timer. I am standing for a totally not afraid and I'm phobophobia of the demon reference. Well, that will be cool. You wouldn't mind if I added some other extras like Spamton or the Roaring Knight, for example, when you're finished with the game, of course? I mean, I can do them if I build a good enough system for them. I could add them as extra content indeed, yep. It'll be fun. But for now, yes, I'm gonna focus on the main game. Then we can see later how to add the other stuff, okay? Right now, I just want to get Disbelief going. Then we can think on additions to it, because I have plans to add stuff, like DLCs or some sort of that. Technically, this is version 2.0.0, because the version 1 is the one made in Create Your Frisk. Alright, once the cutscene timer reaches 30, we're gonna change the story image to the cutscene ID. Yes. Okay, to begin with, we're gonna start with -1. And you're gonna be the maximum of 0. Why -1? Because on the drawing function, I'm gonna make it so if the cutscene ID is basically -1 or is essentially greater or equal to 0, you should be first, so I save up some execution time. Over here, so if that cutscene is there and cutscene timer is greater than 50, it's gonna draw it. It's a bit of complicated conditions and stuff to only draw when it's there. I mean, we can see right now how it works, actually. You may probably don't hear anything though, because I am not streaming the sound from the desktop. You're only hearing the music. Okay, sorta there. Okay, that didn't go well, but we got there. Can I scale my dialogue resource too? Thank you. So I need to have you actually. And I need to change the voice. Where is the audio? Voices. I do have the UI voice. It's just that the dialogue is not using that one by default. I don't want to change that in the dialogues themselves, so I'm just gonna go in here and do it. Okay, over here we put the voice. If I type correctly, thank you. Sound UI voice. It's going well, thank you. Yeah, it's going well. I have experience already doing this type of things, so of course it's not so hard for me to get it going. I'm gonna up this to 40. Now what happened first, because it looked horrible. Oh, it's because the cutscene over here, I didn't change the ID to 0. Let's see, let's do a second run to see how it's going. Yes. That is too fast and too loud, I think. It's actually not going bad. The dialogue is advancing correctly. Which is something that I like. Yes, yes. By the way, this first cutscene should only advance when the timer is 100 or more. Because it's appearing too soon, otherwise. Now, additional to this, I need to add text. So for that one, I need to draw set font, get language font, font determination mono. Then in the draw we set a color. I think I'm gonna set a color. Skyfrost the sheep question. Sorry for not checking chat too often, but yes, question. Hi there. Hi there, how you doing, Skyfrost the sheep? Or the sheep? Not sure how to pronounce that, but hey, welcome. Right. I figured out what's a workaround, but I wanna try fixing the issue on the engine itself. I'ma try. Hi everyone, there is back, Conito says. I was feeling lonely for a moment. Well, it seems we have a companion over here. Anyways, it seems that they're not here anymore. Sad. It's going well. I hope I will learn to program like you soon. GameMaker is a easy to learn language. You can learn if you want, like right now. It takes a lot of practice. I have been programming for quite the years now. Make RGB color. And I need to know what color. Wait, what? Make color RGB. Thank you. Okay, now I need to know what color am I using for the text. What color am I using for the text, if I may know, please? What's the color of the text? Oh wait, the text is not drawn in screen. It's drawn as a sprite. I need to know this sprite. But yeah, you can learn programming if you want to. Meow meow. What am I looking for again? Okay, okay, I know what I'm looking for. I am looking for this. The color. The color, the color, the color. Eh, eh. The color is 30. No, that's not it. 140. Okay, I need to grab that. 114, 76, and 22. Hi there. Okay, so that's the color that I'm gonna be using. And over here, we're gonna draw a text. In the center, I need to align it centrally as well. So draw set H align F as center. And over here, I need to get UI text. Is it gonna be UI text or? Nice, how about you? I see your guys bounding in the chat. Bonding, not bounding. The heck is bounding? Anyways, get UI. No, no. Get. What was the function that I made? Get text. No, 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 not that. I already forgot. Get menu UI text. Thank you. Okay, so let's go to the languages. There is the story cutscene, but this is UI, so since it's UI, it needs to be story. Okay, I need to see the sprites again because I forgot how it looks. Bounding is setting limits. Okay, thank you, Rai. Time to coding on my greatest enemy ever, C++. Good luck. You're gonna need that. Alright, Ray 6%. Recreation. Of claims games animation. And over here we also add a jump. And that's all the text I need. Story presents. Over here we draw when cutscene scene is -1. Else, if the story image is 0, draw the other text. Wait, why do it like that when I can just grab this, place it here, grab a variable to store the text, set it to... No, no, that's wrong, because that means the text is gonna be drawn every single one. No, I don't want that. So I was doing it right. Thanks, says right. Yeah, yeah. You're welcome, is recreation. Okay, I need to line up the boxes now. Let's try a 70. There you go. Why does it look like that? And why is it so small? No! I forgot that my text needs to be scaled twice. It's not raining, is it? Because if it's raining, I need to rush down for my clothes. They are in the sun. However, sun already hit, so I need to be paying attention on that. I mean, I'm a cat. Do I really need clothes? I have fur. To be honest, C++ is the only coding language I have tried. I didn't really got most of the stuff. Relative array, I mean. Did I get the color wrong? Because I'm pretty sure I got the correct color. Huh. Oh, no, 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 I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. No, 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 I get it, I get it, I get it. First, draw the sprite, then draw on top of it. Of course, silly me. I'm so silly. I don't like that. Okay, so if the cutscene is 0, also I need to move them down more. I think I might increase the size of this by 0.5. Okay, thinking. I think I'm gonna go be chatting for a while, so see ya. Okay. See ya, Conito. Do take care. Meow, meow. Who needs clothing when you got fur? Right? I got fur. Meow. Alright, so I didn't like how it looked this. This is so specific, but it works, so I'm not going to complain. Alright, let's see. That looks good. Did it go way too quickly? Maybe. Gonna have to check that. But okay, it's slightly uppy, so I'm gonna go slightly downwards. I'm gonna slightly shrink this one as well. And move it a little bit more down because it got shrinked. Let's see how it looks. Me not furry again. I didn't ask that. Silly Conito. So silly. Beautiful Disbelief Papyrus. Okay. I think I got it just right. I'm gonna move these 2 pixels up. And that's it, we got the first 2 frames kinda correct, except that this is a short span of time. Is that how it's actually in the code? Because it starts as after some silence. It does start almost immediately. So after the first cutscene, jump down there. "272 subtract 32 get 242." But that's exactly 100 frames to start. To not offset every single number, I'm gonna just start the timer at -100. So maybe there will be a little delay. Yeah. Yeah. Believe it, papaya. And then it starts. Yes. We're doing so good. I want to at least finish these story frames and get the logo that says Undertale Disbelief Papaya. And then I guess I'm gonna call stream there because we are already kinda late. So let's see. I'm gonna trust that the dialogues are lined up. Maybe. Not sure. So I got up to this one. To get to the other frame, how much does it has to pass? 223. So to reach to the other, it's 223. So 2, 2, and 3. And over here we do cutscene timer again. But this time the ID is the other one, of course. Okay, the other number is there. That's a 3. I am doing the math to get the numbers correctly. 247 is what I got. I'm gonna double check just in case. 9. Yeah, 247. So 247. Get this copied with a 4. Alright, duplicate this, change it to 5 because we are moving fast. Let's see, and oh no, I want to sneeze. Okay, never mind. 395 this one. 395. Duplicate it again because we are doing the 6th now. I hope I am not getting the times bad or wrong. I feel like I am getting the times wrong for some reason. No, the times are right. Never mind, I'm just going crazy. Too much numbers for today, I guess. 2235. 35. 464. Last 7. Oh, okay, this is one of the special ones. So let's see, let's first calculate the offset. 130. So this is the point the sprite appears on screen and that it should fade into existence. Let's copy this number, go to the drawing function because we are doing some stuff. We are drawing another story cutscene, but this is the number 7, positioned in the same place. Timer over here needs to be this. For this one, I'm gonna use the X because I need to change their alpha according to the time. So minimum timer, you reach 30 and you stop. But for that, this has to be this number. After that, minimum of that, yes. And then it has to fade into blackness. So that is the point that the sprite gets created, yes. Actually, it has to be one behind. No. Yeah, one behind. 28 and 28. And it starts to fade out. After 272 frames. 72 frames. It starts to fade out. So over here we increment 30. There you go. So both of these are on 0. After this reaches, gonna reach 30 and then stop there. Then you're gonna reach above 30, but then stop when you reach this number. And because of that, I need to set the next change into this. So the next change has to be this number. Minus 30. It's actually a change to -1. I changed to -2, sorry. So it changes, and then it doesn't show again because cutscene is that number now. I'm back. Hello, Smiley. Alright, I think I got every single cutscene coordinated. I'm gonna see. I mean, up until the Megalovania starts to sound, but I haven't coded yet. So let's see. Yes. Yes. Good. Yeah, it's going well. Something went wrong over there, but it's fine. Okay. Over there, the dialogue doesn't line up yet because there is not the Megalovania part, but we got so far. Okay, so something is not happening because the cutscene ID is not that. Okay, how do we do this? Because I want this condition to be true, but at the same time, I guess I need to do another filter, which is that the story image has to be different from -2. No, from 7. So the moment the change happens, it doesn't go full blackness. I think I got it. Alright, so now I need to do a masking. Because then I'm gonna have to use this. Okay, I need to see a reference again. So no, not that one. This one. Disbelief papaya. Mamma mia. Alright, yes, yes. Alright, he's doing the disclaimer thingies. And then it goes. The text is slower actually. Okay, the text has to be way slower. Alright, we saw now our reference. It seems I have some adjustments to do. Because I think I saw in one frame the text going up is? Also, the text is going way too fast in the one that I have. So it's a multiplier actually, that one. That's not good. Because now I need to put this into 2.5 and then the others into 2. That means I need to modify this value again. Well, where is my calculator? Because we're gonna do the math again. Here, 70. Up to here, 53. Alright. This number minus 5 has to be 65 times 1.25. 81 minus this number. Alright, good. 5, 11. and 60, 71, 125, 202. This, I am not sure if this actually waits for 5 or it has to increase to 10, so I do this instead. I'm gonna try 10. This is 586. Five and 38, 38, 38, 49, 24, 24 and how what? 24 and 38. Multiply that by 1.25. Subtract that in the current number. And you get 270. Increase this by 5 more. You get now 65. 61, 56. 56 times 1.25. 70. Over here now. 71, 66. 66 multiplied by this number minus this number that is currently in, and ends up with 90. And since this is again 2, now we need to choose 2 normal. 19, 28, 12. I don't like that that's that number, but okay. 53. Alright, we have adjusted our time of dialogues now. And I think all of the frames are adjusted as well, I believe. There is different waiting times. Okay, so we got that, and now I need the stance breaking the bones of the human. Oh, but I need also my music to fade out. So I'm gonna take this time as reference. This is the time it starts to fade out. And because it's the time that is starting to fade out. Okay, this is the time it starts. This is the other time that it starts fading out the thing. So this is the time. Let's go up here. And subtract a specific amount of 35. And it takes 246 frames to run out. That translated in seconds is 4 seconds and a sixth. 4.1 seconds. Okay, with those numbers now I can do this story dialogue. No, not the story dialogue. I need the music. What can I do with you? I can set the gain. The time is 4.1, but I think the time is in milliseconds, so it's had to be this one. The gain is 0. If it works, I will have silence after some point of the music. After that silence is settled in, I mean, this is the time it starts to fade out. So that is my starting time, okay. And this is the other time that I need to have. 585 is the difference. With this time over here, alright, if timer is greater than this, we're gonna draw the other frame. No, not the text, the frame. Also, I'm gonna increment the size of these to 3. I'm gonna rename it. And yeah, that's the starting position. This one is gonna actually be always visible. All right. I need to mask this. So for that, I'm gonna have to use a shader. What shaders do we have? Sprite masking is what I need. Over here, we reset. All right, how do we do the shader again? Shader sprite masking is this. No, it's this one. Mask texture. Resolution, do the inverse. But this is in a surface of the same size? Of the size of the game. Alpha masking is just alpha masking. Okay, I think I can make sprite work. So over here, we're gonna create a surface. It has to be an auxiliary surface. Auxiliary surface. So if surface doesn't exist, then you're gonna create it. Surface create with the size of the game width and game height. Surface set target then to that auxiliary surface. Okay, this is if the surface doesn't exist, actually. I need the surface to not exist. After that, the surface just got recently created. It should have nothing in it. We're gonna draw a sprite. These ones. Sprite story cutscene 340. 0 doesn't matter. And just there. Surface reset target. That's all we need. After the surface exists with the corresponding data that I need, I'll say if the surface exists. After this is done, I'm gonna clear the data. Surface underscore free. Auxiliary surface. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. The surface is being drawn to shader. Get uniform from the shader sprite masking. Is mask texture. I think it's actually shader sampler. Get sampler index. What is this for? This function gets the handle of the shader sampler with a given name. I think I need to use the sampler for this one. And get the texture. Get texture from the auxiliary here. What was... I forgot how you exactly do set the texture scenes. So I'm gonna have to check on the manual. Texture set stage. You get the texture then you set the texture, set the stage. Okay, thank you. What other data do I need? I need to pass an inverse and a resolution. Set uniform integers, I believe, is what I need to give. So it's gonna be the resolution, and then it's gonna be the game width with the game height. Shader set. No. Now we get the inverse handle, because that one has to exist. I think this is how you do it. And then you're gonna draw the stuff, and then I should get stuff correct. Alright, let me check my code now again. Okay, it's moving upwards. I need to know if that's actually the size or the position. 220. So actually it's 80. Because of how the code is laid out. No, wait, that's bigger. Never mind. Huh? Huh? Me no get. Oh, I see why. $480, 166. 166 minus half of the size of the sprite is 56. So I need to take into account the size of this sprite. Game menu, this sprite is 600 in height. Usually these ones are 220k. 220, 600, 380. So you need to go 380 upwards. Need to make your way back. So it's 100 plus minus the size of the square. You need to increment that in the span of a specific amount of time, which according to my old code is 285. Which is the exact time that it takes for the timer to rise up. $285. Alongside there, there's gonna be a random range of -3 and 3. It's not here, silly. It's here. And here, so it doesn't do that. It should only shake in odd numbers. Hmm. All right. There you go. And that's the last of the things. Now I need to align the text. How do we align the text? I need to know when does it align and where does it start though. What is this? Me no get. Okay, I need to understand where does it start and where does it end. So 80, 130. Those seem like coordinates for downwards. Okay, let me try. If it's 80 and 130, then I need to line up the dialog box with that. 180 minus 480, 300. And then it moves very upwards. What? Okay, let me see. Where does the square kind of move around? Because it gets created, the square is there. It gets positioned back to the first position. And from there it doesn't move. Let's see, 166. Okay, sans sería cansado. Sans. Is it this one? Yeah, because 7 is when the cutscene is full black. So this is Sans greeting the human, and this is Sans. So when it's number 5, it changes position. Where is the drawing? Here. If the story image is 5, we do something. So, okay, so 166 minus this is this with this. Now this subtract the size of the box by half. That's the Y position. Put it here. All right, This is the Y. The text is gonna be that position, but the box for the text is not gonna be. So whenever the 5th one happens, I need to run commands for moving the text box. Where is... I don't need this shader anymore. Here. Sans has gotten sick. Okay, this one. In here I need to run commands to make the dialog box move up, but I don't know if I have commands for that built in. And dialog system. I mean, I have these constants for commands, so let's see. Command type. Wait, skip, display, progress, next, function, set sprite, set voice method apply, set font, set width, sprite, container, show dialog bind instance. Nope. There is not a single one. For that, then I'm gonna have to do a function. Or time it so it moves, but no, it's harder that way. So in here, we're gonna do this instead. Function reference script. Story. Dialog move. Comma, and then we put a value. And where do I put my functions? I place them somewhere around here. Custom dialog functions over here. Function, story, dialog, move. Get the Y. The Y converted to an integer. And then I need to reference this in the game menus. So for that I need the object game menu system, and this we gotta move. So we move it by the Y. And this in theory should get it in place. Now over here, or I need to calculate the offset. So where does the text start off? That's my question. Because it seems it's starting very low, but then it recreates. I guess 130 is the position it starts on. So let's see, 130 is this minus this. So it's 50 lower. 130 is where it starts. Then when the sans flip over happens, is 390. Compared to the previous number is 260. the difference. So you need to move 260 upwards. Where is my command? 260 upwards, please. Once you move 260 upwards, then what happens? You move 130 down. So you need a plus in this one. Not in this one. It's in this one. But then this one line up. Move back. No, it seems like it stays there. So because of that, I'm gonna just... I am slightly confused. Golden Drawler is here. Welcome. Who kills his Chandra? I don't know. I did. Because I am a kitty. Meow. I did. I killed him. Yeah, ha ha ha. I am evil. Alright, so the text then goes, he didn't want to die, stop Papyrus from that. And then here we go with like, and he took care of it himself. So from his original position, it moved 260 upwards, then down. It needs to move again the same amount but down for the he took care of it. Then he needs to move upwards that amount again, I believe. Okay, in my opinion, everything is coordinated. And now I just need the final fade out. But for that, I need you. Is there a way I can mess with your alpha? No, you don't have an alpha drawing. So what I need to do instead is kinda use the auxiliary frame. Thing is, I am always free in that one. I don't think I need to free it. Free it when the whole usage of it is done. So when does it start to fade out is the question. So the moment this stops is the final countdown. So at this specific time, I need to play the new music actually. So in here we do it like this. Set the music, step it. Once the music has been stepped, over here we have to get the music instance. Um, Audio sound is how I edit most of the stuff. Audio sound, loop, nope. Set track position of the music instance to 16. The time in seconds, okay. So yeah, it's gonna play Megalovania over there. But then it's gonna fade out again. When exactly? Not sure. Well, we need to do something like this again. It's gonna take 420 frames to fade out. So that's equivalent to 7 seconds. With 7 seconds, when does it start though? I need to compare when the music starts. 3,685. The difference is 405. So in that amount of time, 405 is gonna start fading out the music. And after that, I need to do the fade out. We're gonna have to make some modifications to the functions so the text can be aligned better for every single dialogue. I will do that in my free time though. Okay, so with that covered, overall set again and that stuff. When is the text starting to fade out? A 122 seconds before this. Okay, so it's 320. No, 300 closed. Also, I forgot that these are delayed by 30 frames. No, but I'm going by difference, so it should be fine. Oh no, I am not sure anymore. I'm gonna have to coordinate by 30 frames. We're gonna see, we're gonna see. Alright, so this is the point that text starts to fade out. So this is a timer I'm gonna graph. So whenever timer is exactly this and greater than that, it's gonna do the surface stuff, otherwise draw the text normally. It's gonna do something like this over here. Grab this outside of the functions. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoopsie. And over here. And you're gonna draw the surface. Whoops, don't fall down, you freaking keyboard. Extended. Why? Because we're gonna do stuff. Draw it in the coordinate 0 with a scale of 1, rotation of 0, color white, but this is gonna go down. This should only be inside of the storytelling part. Okay, over here we are doing this. Minimum of 120. So that will make the fade out. And the music will fade out as well. And after some time I flag this as over. Okay. After 90 frames of this, I'm gonna round it to a nice little number. So at this time over here, we are done with the presentation, and now we go to the title screen. For that, we reset the timer to 0. And just for testing purposes, I'm gonna put it here. Draw a text in the very center saying title screen. And for now, that's it. Let's run it and see our beautiful work. Yes. Show me. Yes, the disclaimer. Now let's see. A little bit more down that text. Mm-hmm. Okay, I need to move the text a little bit more upwards. Oh, hello, Tofi. Welcome. The text didn't line up with the music. We are close. We just need to tweak these values, apparently. Almost there. Okay. But hey, welcome, Taufi. Yes, I am close to finishing the story making of Disbelief. You're just in time. And yeah, this didn't work for some reason. What exactly happened that it didn't work? Didn't you release that thing like 6 years ago? What's the point? The point is to remaking it. To test out my engine, silly. Why are you making that again? Because I want to. Look at how quickly I made this in 4 hours. Whoops. Yippee! I forgot to move that text down. Come on. A bit more up. Yeah, it seems I need to move the text a little bit more upwards. Title screen! It seems to have ended early. We are almost there, but these screw me over. I have to wait the seconds. I'm silly. So I need to wait another half a second, most likely. Now in here I need 420 frames. Rounded to a nice little number. And we shouldn't have more trouble anymore. Okay, everything is working except for this. You are not drawing. Why are you not drawing specifically? If I set this to true, I'm gonna have to check this, but it seems that I am kinda dumb. Hi there, XF1 Shy. Welcome to the stream. I am trying to recreate Disbelief Papyrus in Game Maker with my engine. So far, we're almost close to finishing it. I keep forgetting to move that text downwards. Yes, yes. Sanana. Yes, Kinana. I need to move probably 30 pixels more the text upwards. That is not what I wanted. It seems that this flag actually matters. Okay, but why is there a freaking square boy? Maybe I need to do this so it works. Maybe. Okay, we got our void. Perfect. Maybe the game resolution is not what. No, I am passing a surface. This should be working. Wait, I got a bullet for that. How do I do with the bullets? Bullet. Create. Nope, it's in the draw method. So I don't set the other, and it somehow works. Alright, there you go. There is a little problem with the timing, but I will get that eventually. The moment the sprite starts moving around is the moment the music should start? No. Increment by 90. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay, until I get to the part that is of interest of me, I need to move the dialogue down a little bit. Come on, one more time. Yes. A little bit delayed. It's backwards, damn it. The ending is messed up a little bit, but it works. I just need to adjust these numbers until they are perfect. So let's reduce the numbers by 20 more. $295. Yes, the numbers are correct. $120 before the ending. Yes. It's actually backwards. It's like this. Yep. So you have to be max. No. I am missing something. Max 0. Yep. Once that's covered, then we're golden. The only problem now is that my text sometimes doesn't... It's in the way. Draw clear with an alpha. Okay. Hey Spectre, 4.5 hours, don't wear yourself out. I'm close. It's very simple, this one, actually. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. I'm close to finishing this. Come on. Draw set alpha. I need another dedicated surface for this, maybe. Okay, what I need to do is use this. Every single time I need to use that one. But the way this is gonna be drawn will be different. And this number needs to be different. It needs to fade out with this. But sometimes I don't need it to fade out. No, actually maybe I want it to always fade out. Then I don't need to do this. I just need to draw the surface. I'm gonna check again later how I did it in the Create Your Frisk version, but after this, it should be all set now. So one last time, let's see the presentation. And then we're gonna call it here. That's a bit too low, damn it. Alright. The texts are not lined up properly. It's not doing it, damn it. My title screen. Okay, everything works perfectly. Sometimes the text is on top of the images and sometimes the text no, and the last frame doesn't show properly. So that's two things that I will figure out in my free time. For now, I am done. Maybe what I need to do is something different. This and draw the clear. Maybe this is what I need. Maybe. I am not sure. And then for the texts, I don't know how to exactly do it. I will have to figure that out. Like I need a function perhaps to trigger with this. So this one will always draw with the alpha. But once that reaches 0, which is at 30, then I need to wait for a specific flag to turn true so it shows. Okay, what I can do is just leave a little flag in here that says show dialog. And when this reaches 30, show dialog becomes false. But show dialog is always true. Okay, let's keep thinking. It's that, or whenever the cutscene timer is lower than 30, because there should be a dialogue in there. Okay, let's leave it in here. I will figure this out another time. I think I have burnt my brain now. Nothing like 4.5 hours of coding. Alright. That was a nice fun stream. At least we made it quite far already. I expected actually to not make too much. But this is not bad. Soon enough we're gonna have Disbelief remade in GameMaker. Yeah. Alright, I'ma get going now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Until next time, do take care, alright? See ya!